So, let's continue the playthrough. We don't hear audio. Why is that? Oh, because we muted Death Stranding yesterday. Apparently when we were playing offline here. What does our cargo look like? Do we need to... Oh yeah, we have a shit ton of metals. We could deliver... We didn't have enough time to finish everything we were doing on the weekend. So... It's, please move your butts to our location. No, 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 no. Okay. You're perfectly fine. Uh-huh. We hope you're not drowning, Sim. Hope you're not drowning. Store. How much can we... That's in the locker. Okay, facility storage then. Yeah, we would need ceramics to continue here, which is kinda unfortunate. Okay, right, we get the mission from the Motherhood. That was what we were doing. Okay, take on orders. Oh yeah, for these we get Legend of Legends. If we do these. We can do them sometime. We like the Legend of Legends badges that we can get.
Hello, Sam. Charlie here. This next order requires you to retrieve a piece of cargo. Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well. While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now. There may be more surprises in store for us during this operation. So take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout. We're counting on you, Sam.
We know where the base is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We know where the base is. We don't... high capacity blood bag.
Order accepted. Thank you. Very impressive work, Sam.
By the way, in case you wanted to know. Fabricate equipment. Up. They cost quite a bit. Place in utility pouch.
Patched up and good to go. This must be their territory. Trouble nearby.
Look there, Sam. It's the coffin. Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing. Like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
who are talking the whole time. Where do we bring that stuff to? To the motherhood. Okay. Understood. DC's probably still streaming. What about you, Sib? Are you enjoying it? Enjoying while you have your bath? Da, 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 da. Ah, okay. No worries. Yeah, but like, we like stealth more when it has natural cover that you're supposed to seek, instead of decoy grenades and other stuff like that. Because we like to be attentive, yeah, pay attention to the environment, see where there are hiding spots, where the routes of the enemies are, where we can cut them, so that we knock them out and then, you know, proceed with our stuff. That is much more our thing than using some technological, like some techno gadgets, and it feels so cheap. It's kind of at that point, for us at least, they could also give us the invisibility suit from, oh cool, another cool check. They could also give us the invisibility suit from Metal Gear Solid 1, where we know it from. Yeah? At that point, give us that thing. Because that, for us, that's the same thing. We're fine. It's no different for us if we have some grenade that gives us a way to make a holo rock to hide in plain sight, you know? Let's just, at that point, give us the invisibility suit, because because we're stealth enthusiasts, and we just do not like it when it's basically place your own stuff somewhere. Except if it's the cardboard box, because that's a Metal Gear classic and it's funny and yeah, it's an icon, but okay, we can. Earlier we couldn't. We have to offload it to do that?
Let's get a move on.
Take on orders, no? Where do we... If we had to guess, Peko is Japanese either for rabbit or like bunny, rabbit slash, or it We thought we'd bring it to the Motherhood that looked like that on the map. Oops. If you are wondering, the coffin floating makes sense because there is that material called chiralium in this world, which came from the World of the Dead, because the World of the Dead is, when it comes to time, different than ours. It is full of a material called chiralium, and the World of the Dead, the dimensions Beach and Seam, and the World of the Dead after that, like the end point, time stops there. Like there's no time progression. And it's filled with a material called chiralium, which is behaves anti-gravitational. It just resists gravity, so things float. And also it manipulates time. If, for example, it mixes with water and rains down as time fall, that's what the people call it here, and it hits anything, time very much accelerates for whatever is hit, and you, like, in years, in decades, in seconds, like, so yeah. So if you like would have like a little tree seed planted into the ground, it would grow out to a full tree in seconds. That's what would happen if there's enough material for it to grow. Just accelerates the stuff. So that makes sense. And that is like the technology that is also used for the roads that you have seen. Yeah, they float also. And you see they have no support pillars because they don't need it. They're built out of metal and chiralium, which makes the metal roads, metal ceramics and chiralium, makes the roads just float in the air. And still support tons of goodies from a cargo vehicle. Yeah. Can you not do that? It's just sand. Wet sand.
Just like that, Sam.
And yeah, that's how the stuff will work. That's how the stuff. It's pretty nice. If we could carry stuff around in a coffin like that, have it float, that would be so nice. Like, we like our cool new anti-theft backpack, but still, if we had something that would float, that would be so cool. Wouldn't say no to that. Deliver and report. 0% damage, yeah. Of course, the coffin doesn't take any damage from the time fall because that's one of those coffins, and we doubt that this thing here would take damage from the time. It would take maybe damage from if we bump or get shot at or stuff like that, explosions, but not from the time fall. Not this thing, no. Other stuff maybe, but that one, no.
I'm glad you could make it. Did you really manage to retrieve the device? I'll need to assess its condition.
French accent?
Well, it's clearly been well taken care of. No wonder people trust you.
The mechanic?
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend. I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Nice. Cool. Coffin board. A coffin-shaped transportation device that can operate as smoothly on water as dry land. As well as riding the coffin board, you can also climb inside to take a rest, hide from enemies, or deploy stun bombs. Can also be used to dispose of corpses. The coffin board will not function outside of the Cairo network. It must be dragged behind you. That thing is cool. Doing so will consume Cairo crystals. The coffin board is battery powered. Okay. Oh, it's cool. I think we like that. Riding around on a coffin, like, hello.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Allows vehicles to self-drive on roads. Oh. Is that so? So we could do our building tours with resources and other stuff and just go use the bathroom, you know, get something to drink, get a snack and stuff like that, and don't need to babysit the game. That would be cool if it could do that. That would be really sick. If we can use that.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible, sure to help you make lasting memories.
Instant camera.
I finished my examination of that coffin, and now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess. I just happened to stumble across the associated data while I was studying the one you recovered. I'm also curious how such a bizarre device came into the possession of the armed survivalists. Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up everywhere. We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Dangerous tech popping up everywhere?
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately. You've seen them yourself, no doubt. Devices that utilize chirograms. Weapons are flowing freely again, too. There must be another supplier out there somewhere. Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem. Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
What kind of countermeasures?
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier, for one. Much of the surrounding area is flat and level terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Of course. Coffin board?
Again, it's a coffin that's been outfitted with an unusual propulsion unit. It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which it can glide. It's not without its limitations, though. I seriously doubt it will function outside of network coverage. And it's clearly the product of a deranged mind. Regardless, it's not impossible. It might come in handy.
We do
Test it
have
in
a
the field and
deranged
see for
mind.
yourself what you think.
You don't need to sell it further to us. We do have a deranged mind.
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing. You should at least take a look at the request.
But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
We do.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs. Meaning it's possible that Higgs is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents. This provides an opportunity to catch your breath, or to attack the enemy with a stun bomb. While you won't be able to use it like this outside of the chiral network, if you attach it to your waist, you'll be able to use chiral crystals to tow it, like a carrier. The board you brought back had the very same functionality, so we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it. It would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet. I must commend you on a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
That is so cool.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam.
We
I
love
know
that.
It wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport. So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently, too. Wrap up any pressing and finished business, then return to the Magellan so you can take a break. We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera the mechanic gave you? I bet Rainey and Tamara would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. It'll be a fun experience for them.
Order completed. Well done.
What happened, Sim? And Pico could do that for us, okay? If we... We can now ride around on a fucking coffin. We love this game so much. And hide in it inside OBS. Hide inside it in the tar. That's so cool. Sure, we can do that sometime. Okay, lots of stuff to read, unfortunately. The ultimate stealth weapon. You're able to fabricate silent trank handguns now. But have you tried using one yet? No, not yet. We forgot about that, unfortunately. They're perfect for covert operations as they barely make noise and you don't even need to be a good shot. A single hit is enough to put your target to sleep. You could probably take down an entire enemy base with just this weapon. Yeah, that's what we intend to do. That would have helped earlier, but we knew that when we did our stuff on the weekend, but we forgot about that, unfortunately. It's too much. There was important stuff today, and we're not feeling well, and then our memory works even less than usual. Mysterious instrument. I've received a pretty weird piece of cargo. A lithophone made from tar obsidian found in Mexico. Its sound can supposedly guide lost souls to the beach. And waveform analysis shows that it produces complex notes that humans can't hear. The question is, who on earth brought that obsidian over from Mexico in the first place? Records from the early days of F1 indicate that efforts were made to reproduce indigenous instruments, such as the lithophone. Apparently, this was done in an attempt to comfort the souls laid to rest on this continent. However, it seems that everyone who was involved with that project died when they were swallowed up by the tar after a major accident that occurred during the embankment construction. Is it really possible that this instrument has something to do with that? Oh, we haven't read the... Mind you, don't dilly-dally out there, though. Sleeping enemies will wake up eventually. Yeah, but we don't take too much time, don't worry. What's a Niburi stick? We got one of those from on the weekend from the musician, because we did so many missions for all the people. Got lots of resources and some goodies here and there, some usable stuff, and we got the Niburi lick stick, as he called licky stick. The Niburi stick is a special gift I give to the listeners of my radio show. I've never listened to it, but don't tell him. It's also known as a licky stick. Not sure how to use it? Don't worry. It's not meant to be used. Rather, it's something that you hold on to for safekeeping. You know, as a reminder of the connection between us. Consider it a kind of memento. Yeah, we did a photo here. That was a... It was not as blurry as it is here now, but it was... Screenshot was better. We're making a pizza for a new world. You definitely won't forget this truly mouth-watering flavor. We're open and waiting for your orders. Oh yeah, we did a mission for the pizza chef, and God, was that mission good. We came there, just delivering some stuff. Oh, did you just deliver that to me? Boom, he's gone. And we're like, okay, what's going on? And then his door opens, and we can go into his base, and like, okay. We follow down, we see two ghost mechs. We get slow-mo, shoot both of them before they can react. And then they're dead, and we're like, okay, what now? We open the next door, and behind that is his cooking and living area. Where he has his oven and his other stuff, you know, and suddenly he attacks us, like, and we fight. Karate. Like, shoot, ha, ha, ha. And this was so fucking funny. And so it continues over the table, and then suddenly we grab tools and like a plate, and he grabs this like pizza thing that you use to get the pizza in the oven and out, right? That giant spatula, and he this was so good. And then the last hit he does goes past us, and he puts the pizza in the oven, or out of the oven, or so good. And then he talks to us and says like, oh yeah, he has been practicing. He came up with his by honing his craft. He came up with his own karate, which he calls pizza dough acrobatic karate, and he got used by the bandits because they were using his pizza delivery service to smuggle things everywhere without anyone noticing anything. And they kept him in the basement and pretended it was him via holograms and stuff to smuggle shit. And he was so happy that he got us to get into his base, and we could free him or something. And why he then attacked us with fucking karate, and we had some nice fight there, we don't know. It was so fucking funny. And then as a reward, he gave us a pizza made out of rubber, which we can throw as a weapon. Yeah, a rubber pizza that you throw at enemies' heads, if you like a fucking frisbee, and you knock them out with that. He says that's his pizza striking technique. It's so good. Like, we love the pizza chef. He's amazing. Like, next to Pico, definitely the the characters here in the game. So good. Like, we did not know what would happen. That's why we had it play out. But holy lord, was that fun. If you get to that mission, just do it. And even if you heard this description, still play it. It is so worth to see. It is so fucking good. It is so good. Pizza Atami is now back in business. Yeah, now he has this thing here. Making pizza for a new world. You definitely won't you get this truly mouth-watering flavor. We're open and waiting for your orders. I'm going to get slices for everyone in the facility. Great. Sounds like a plan. Who said that? Oh, that guy. Is Hartman secretly super tough? An armed survivalist program has been added to VR training. I checked out the rankings and Hardman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a total badass? Are you sure it was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug of some kind. Yeah, politicians appearing on any social media feed that we have must be a bug because we're trying to avoid those dipshits. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, we will go. That hat is so cute. The carrots and everything.
Raindrops are falling on my head.
Intermission.
And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job, those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness themselves to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my heart will soon be turning.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me.
We're also talking our sleep. That's why we never want to sleep in another room, in a room with another being.
Sam, it's Hartman. Do you have a moment? I've been wondering, is there a child on board with us? I asked because there were building blocks in my room, and I certainly don't recall putting them there. Unless you know something about them?
Maybe they belong to Tomorrow? She's taken an interest in all kinds of things.
Yes, that could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering you.
Did you manage to get some rest, Sam? I hope so. Your next order is ready for you. This time you've been asked to deliver some cargo to East Fort Knot. But you need to travel to West Fort Knot to pick it up, and that's quite far from your final destination. The DHV Magellan can take you straight there at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway.
Okay. Um, okay. RT floors. Okay. Oh, there's more to unlock? We find this here cool. Oh, the asses, we think we take this one. This reminds us of Metal Gear stuff. This here is more 3. 3 is not exactly our favorite. This here is... like the bluish stuff is... it's cool, kind of, but this here is... This way. Cool. Yeah, we did some stuff like, oh yeah, the backpack we did last time. We customized here our BB pod a bit. This was the I love everything Death Stranding option. And so we chose this because this is cool. Yeah, I love BB and all the stuff on it. Mama is there. And other stuff, so... This is cool. We love this. Cuddle break. Ah, the cat is cuddling with the crypto biote plushie. Also wanted to get one of those and also sold out because we didn't... At the time the first game came out, we just had fuck all in money. So just being able to play the game was like, whoa, yeah. Now that we can buy these things, they're long sold out. And you can still get them if you're willing to pay prices. At least. BB pod costs like 500 when the original cost 200 something, 250 or so. I think. Yeah, 250 or so. It costs a few bucks for some reason, but now you pay twice as much for sure. Kind of sad. Don't know why they didn't bring that back. Those items, why they did not, with the release of Death Stranding on console last year and on PC, brought it back 2 times so that people have the chance to get such things again. But if you're listening and you can find those things for a reasonable price, that would be cool if you could send us a link if you find any. We looked, but we didn't find anything. We just found eBay stuff and people making custom stuff that is a bit different, but no, we didn't find anything, unfortunately. Maybe there is still a shop for that, but on the one official page we found, it was just stuff from the first game that sold out years ago. That game is from 2019, it's been a while. Didn't know it's been that long. Merch here for Death Stranding. Unfortunately, the BB pod and the crypto biote plushie, that is the thing that the cat is holding right now on the picture, the tar cat. The cat we would also take, but unfortunately those things came with the first game and they sold out 7 years ago when the game came out. And yeah, now you can only find them on eBay by scalpers who bought them just to sell them for twice as much to someone who likes it. And yeah, if we just had the money, we would buy it. We would be like, here, shove it up your ass, and we take the BB pod just because we want to collect it. But 500 is quite the price for our money, so that's quite some money, unfortunately. But yeah.
You're heading out already, Sam? Can I sleep in a little longer? I suppose not, huh? Pizza dough karate. Huh. Maybe I should give it a try too. It'd be great if someone could show me how it's done. Maybe I could learn through VR training? Maybe we could call it Taekwondo.
That's a good one.
Tell you what, you can be my very first student.
Take one doll. That we have to remember. Let's wash him real quick because it's dirty and sunburned and whatnot. And we know that 2 people in chat might be very interested to see that. Wink.
Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all in this? Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Can you take a picture of us?
Sure.
If we want to do it right, we could choose somewhere else.
All right.
Why don't you choose?
Select the location. What? What? Oh fuck. The hangar deck is just... I think we would choose the bridge. The bridge... Yeah.
Okay.
That is a perfect
someone
photo.
Closed their eyes. Let's try for another one.
No, that is perfect. That's a fucking real photo. See, that's why it's a real photo.
Someone's eyes were closed. You nearly had it. Let's take another one for them. All right.
That's perfect. Hartman is doing his thing. Yeah. They're all looking to the camera. Yeah, we think we take it. But someone's eyes being closed is
Right.
is it?
Whoa, Kitty, all right. You want to go for a ride? Yeah. All right, here we go.
That's a good photo too. Yeah.
That's a nice photo.
Thanks. That'll make for a great memento.
I love it.
That's a good
You
one,
take care,
yeah.
Sam.
All right, later.
Yeah, it's highly annoying, right? But it's so nice when you sleep in new stuff. Or wash stuff. Like when it's new, it probably smells like fucking chemicals. But yeah. Woohoo! Hey, sick. Yo, this shit is sick. Woohoo! Holy shit, we can ride on a coffin. Whee! This is so fucking sick. Yo, we love this. Yo, that shit is so sick. Holy fuck, is this cool? Ah, we love this. This is so sick. Okay, what is it we do now? What's the mission and everything? Take on main order at the F1 terminal. That is where? F1 was again the South Distribution Center? No, that's F3. Okay. Is F1 Westford not? Yeah, Westford not. Oh, we need to ride the coffin. Oh fuck. Woo! Which direction is the street? Can we please send on Sam? Not far away. Ooh. This is so sick. Okay.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
We wanted to test how it behaves when wait. We forgot how to suit Lou. Oh. This thing is so sick. We wish we could travel on such a fucking coffin. Then we could sleep in one if we need some rest. how fast we are. We're not that fast with the pickup cargo off-roader. Oh, that's a plant, not... Oh yeah, up there we could charge again. Oh, yeah. You got that. Oh. This is so cool. This is so fast too. Holy shit. This is definitely an alternative to the cargo off-roader. We cannot take as much stuff with us as with the cargo off-roader, but holy shit is this sick. Yeah, we were so right around on a fucking coffin. Comes from a deranged mind. You don't need to sell shit like that to us. Bitch, we have like 90 points in ASPD. Do you think we are deterred by, oh, this is not normal? Ooh, hello. Not trying to die here. Even though it would be sick, it would be like some half BT thingy or so. That would be sick. Oops. Ah. This is so sick. We're having so much fun right now. Surfboarding a fucking coffin. Hey, if that technology ever exists, those floating boards, then we also want that in form of a coffin. We don't care what we have to pay or who we have to throw in front of a bus. We want a coffin to float on. Look, we're so fast they can't even do anything about it. Yahoo! The problem is the controls just completely got out of control. Ooh. We'll get used to it at some point. Shit, is this sick? Why is this so late in the game? Who thought that? Why was this kept from us? Ooh. This is so sick. This works on water and everything. At least they said so. So let's test that. Yo, it does. This is one of the best games ever made, like holy shit. Huh? What happened? Oh! Were we constantly burning our stuff? Wait a second. What cannot proceed on coffin board? What? Why? What happened? Huh? Why? Huh? Ah. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah.
Sam, it's Tarman. This order calls for the delivery of some specialized medical equipment. West Fort Knott is the only place nearby with the facilities capable of fabricating it. Unfortunately, the DHV Magellan can't assist with transport. The risk of tar contamination is too great, which means you'll need to take it the overland route. It's a lot to lug all the way to East Fort Knott, but there we are. Hook them up to the network once you're there, and we'll move the ship to your position.
Why is there BT? There to East Fort Knott. We'd have to take the road until there, and then we can. No, no, no! No. Let us plan the route, please.
Commencing route creation.
Let's say we go until here. From there we go. Then like here or something.
Delivery route finalized.
Yes. Yeah. No, no, wait.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Did that damage the cargo? No. Woohoo! Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. We need to check something. Yeah, you were a bit late. Okay, we tried to find it now, but it's just annoying. But that coffin, are you using that coffin board, Sam? I forgot to mention this before, but that thing's comes into its own on water or tar. But that, what's that for a sentence? But that thing comes into its own on water or tar. Vehicles sink when the soup gets too deep, right? Not the coffin board. It'll just float along the surface, keeping you nice and dry, and getting you to your destination more quickly while using less battery to boot. Awesome. And also climb into the coffin board to hide from enemies, or just take a break. You can even launch attacks. I would definitely take a break in there. They said it's for deranged minds. While you're concealed inside. Coffin boards can also be used to dispose of corpses. Just be aware that none of these features work without Chiron network coverage. If you're outside the network, you can drag the coffin board along behind you by attaching it to your hip. Just be aware that doing this consumes crystals. That is so true, Sim. That is so true. Unfortunately, yeah. Indeed it is. Where can we see our chiral crystals, by the way? Why can we never see how many we have with us? Orders? Where is that here? Why is it doing that? We're not outside the Chiron network. Oh, because here, this area, that's why. Yeah, we have to switch to a different vehicle because our asshole friends here on the map just don't think it is funny to do this. And they will shoot our cargo, and that gives us 6% damage. Because you can't have fun in a video game. Now we will switch to a armored vehicle. Fine. Can't have fun in a video game. No, can't have fun. Wait a second, are we going in the wrong direction? That was... Video games always need to be boring when no one asked for that. It's so sad, but... fine. Plus the offloaded coffin board. Had too much fun riding around on a coffin. Fun's over. Fun's over, chat. Fun police arrived. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. Fun police arrived. Had too much fun. That could not be. Overcharge. Thank you very much. Vehicle it is. Oh well, we had fun with the coffin. Thank you for leaving that vehicle in the middle of the road, by the way. But to the fun police, we have to say a cab. Let's say we live in a city center, yeah? And every time we go somewhere, we see like communist signs, we see 1312, or just straight up ACAB written somewhere. Like, this place doesn't have much graffiti, but when it does, it's the right stuff. Even though the hamstick stuff is a bit cringe, but it has less reasons because of communism, more of the people and organizations associate. Sorry, we were trying to drink water. Associated with it. Yes, go, 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 go. Thank you. Let's run them over. Ooh. Beach. That was fun. Now we could do coffin again, we think. Fun time is there again. Okay, so place in backpack. Oh, wait a second. Let's park it on the side.
Okay.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Welcome, Sam.
I appreciate you coming all this way. You're a lifesaver. I'm not just saying that either. I mean it. Seriously, we owe you. Right. Let's get this cargo processed ASAP.
I wish they could.
This is
Yeah.
like a work of art. It was all I could do to keep my hands from shaking while I was inspecting it. We're so grateful for your support. Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
Nice. Nice. Still a large part here of Australia is still not on the network, but an active skeleton designed for making deliveries. Boca skeleton makes it much easier to traverse difficult terrain such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Boosting provides even greater stability, but will drain the battery. Cargo capacity is also greatly increased, so carrying an extra 120 kilogram is now possible. Cool. We still wear a battle skeleton instead of all the other stuff that would be much better for us, but the problem is that we still have story boss fights, so we have combat, and also it was the first thing that was unlocked, so we were like, oh yeah, we take that, it's better than nothing. Then we never changed.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Improve coffin bores, the performance of coffin bores, yeah, hell yeah.
Looks like we've finally become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support systems you brought us, we can begin giving proper treatment to all the folks suffering from chiral contamination. Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
Sunglasses? Oh, we were also sunglass shopping today. But ours look more like what he's wearing. More like, not like. Just more like that. We don't have those, without like any, those edge-free sunglasses. We have more with edge. Rimless, yeah, that's a good word. Sunglasses from the Gentle Monster Bolt collection. They combine in this design and look fitted with special lens. Oh, we want those reflecting glasses with that kind of rainbow reflecting glasses. That we want to look like those. Maybe just for a photo, we could make him look like those. That special type from the United States, if anyone knows what we mean. Just for a fucking photo, and then burn ourselves.
And I just know they'll look great on you. Oh, in addition to that, I've shared the data for a Boca skeleton. It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to porter work, allowing you to carry lots of cargo without difficulty. Ideal for keeping your balance while making your deliveries. Steep slopes and rivers are no match for this baby. It's bound to make your next runs much easier, and it'll help you expand the network too. You know, before you came along, we lost a lot of people to chiralium exposure. For a while there, it felt like we were counting the days until the inevitable void out. But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all. We won't fall victim to the same tragedy that befell North Fort Knott. Our facility here at F4 isn't just a network connection point. It's also a key distribution hub for the eastern part of the continent. Without it, lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending the network any further. And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though. You've guaranteed we'll be around for a good while yet. Rest assured that we will keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
Boca skeleton?
Personally, I've always admired the Boca. They're traditional porters that used to work in the Japanese wilderness. No matter how dangerous the mountain trail, they always power through with heavy loads on their backs. I've never met any of them myself, of course. But when I came out here with APAC's first expedition, I heard some interesting stories about a local prepper as we were traveling through Mexico. This guy was apparently the genuine article, a real working Boca. You could always head back to Mexico and try to track him down if you're interested. We actually developed the Boca skeleton while referencing stories and official records of their activities. You might say it's a skeleton tailored to the needs of modern-day porters like yourself. Simply wearing it will vastly increase your maximum carrying capacity. Oh, it offers superior gripping capabilities too, and helps you keep your balance while hauling tons of cargo on your back. When traversing snowy mountains, rivers, and other places with poor footing, this skeleton is an excellent choice. Now that you've brought us onto the chiral network, I feel as though we can finally see the light at the end of the proverbial tunnel. Our equipment still isn't as good as we want it to be at the moment, but we hope it'll be of use to you.
Road developments research?
As a major distribution hub, we conduct research and development into all manner of delivery-related technologies. The Boca skeleton is one such product of our work. And lately, we've been thinking of ways to create next-generation roads. Something allowing for faster and safer deliveries. There's plenty of room for improvement in the conventional designs. Since you brought us onto the chiral network, we've started gathering all kinds of useful data on the subject. But we're gonna need more before we're finished, I think. We'd be grateful if you could help us out on that front. Thanks for everything, Sam.
We needed water.
North Fort Knott was deemed critical for the expansion of the chiral network in northern Australia. But due to chiral contamination, a lot of folks began dying, and one day, a void out wiped the city right off the map. We've actually been observing similar conditions here at East Fort Knott. Dramatic changes in the tar currents and rising chiralium levels have had everybody fearing for the future recently. But thankfully, you came. You put us on the chiral network. Me and all the staff here are committed to sustaining this pillar of the chiral and distribution networks. And doing everything in our power for you and Australia.
Okay, bye.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let us down.
Hello, Sam. It's me. More than 50% of the Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network. And it was you who made this possible. On behalf of the company, allow me to extend my sincerest thanks. It's likely that the difficulties we face will only continue to increase as we press on. But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge. Of this I have no doubt whatsoever. The probability of creating a new plate gate rises with each expansion. Do what you must to make it happen.
Sam, it's happened again. A disruption in the tar currents.
Of course.
We won't be able to head your way just yet.
Yeah.
Order completed. Sam, this could be the result of that Nirvana phenomenon, right? We won't know unless we take a look outside, though.
Feels good.
Boss fight? Let's have a boss fight then. What's it this time?
I believe we've seen this before, Sam.
It's calling to us again.
Sam, are you thinking of going back there?
Well, if that's not an invitation.
Hopefully it's at least someone new. Or Higgs. Higgs is probably no, that's not how you say it in English. I didn't know how you say that. Score to settle or so. That's how I say it. It's him again, okay. Interesting. Why him again? So him again. Why? With our fucking Nusanagi head. Or Nusanagi.
It seems we're back in Nirvana, or whatever you care to call this riddle of a place.
Why does our stuff get dropped all the time?
Strange. I feel as though my body's become lighter. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sam? You might be able to jump much further than usual.
Back. Yeah, higher, but not further. Wait, we can interact with this? Oh, climb, yeah, right. We thought we could open it and something would be inside us. Everything is in Spanish, so we're definitely Mexico again.
Come to me.
We have lots of blood bags. Ach, scheiße. Ja, okay. Lord in heaven. Yeah. It's fine. We like the shotgun. Shotguns are great. Not trying to cause a void out. Ooh, another blood bag. We should definitely optimize our equipment real quick. Blood mechs are good. We will get a boss fight. We will definitely need it. What is the point of this dimension?
Something's coming. Watch out! Contasto! Think there might be a way to destroy them?
Back off, back off. Questa ti mette a posto. Back off. I have something else. You've got him on the ropes. He's trying to flee to the church down below us. Back off, back off.
Yeah. Wait, wait, wait. We can do this. Wait. Two hands. Nah. Wait. Hand? We should have used the grenade launcher right from the start. We just thought like, oh yeah, we like the shotgun, you know, and grenade launchers are often... We have a weird relationship to them. We like the explosions, but, you know. Is that Clifford in Young? When he was younger? Or something? Or are we supposed to know him? Hmm. Yeah, enemy stuff is always worse.
Come in, Sam. Come in.
We were whisked away to that strange place again.
What? We only lost you for a few seconds.
And time must flow differently over there, like on the beach.
Well, glad you're all right. The tar currents seem to have settled down, so we'll be able to surface there shortly. Just sit tight, okay?
Nice! Only 33% damage because we blew that fucker up. Where do the likes go? Does that go to any specific thing? Just in general. Yeah, of course. MP firing rate. Okay. Yeah, not that we need to deplete the weapon faster, but in boss fights that can be good. It would have been good like a while ago, a bunch of boss fights. But now, it's okay. Maybe this is not the last continent. Maybe after Australia, there is actually another area. We don't know. The game might be much longer than we think. And we got some health points. Or not very stealth, but take them. We were pretty much the opposite of stealth. But okay. We take whatever we get.
Sam, why don't we return to the DHV Magellan and get some rest? You can ask Fragile to look into that card you obtained as well.
Card?
Oh, it seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there.
Wait. Okay, then we go back to the DHV Magellan. But yeah, hope your headache gets better, Multi. We're sleeping completely bloody, but we take our cool hat off and stuff like that.
Sam, we've uncovered some new information about that ID card you brought back. I'll give you the details on the bridge.
Cutscene stuff, or do we just get to shower? We just get to shower. Limit shower to 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, we're not done. In 5 minutes, we're not done. Nope. We take a bit longer. Like 10 minutes or so. Go ahead, look there. Talk to Dolman.
That place we were sent to, the land of the dead, it strikes me as odd that it was submerged underwater. And did you see those columns of ice, the ones descending from the surface all the way to the floor? Afterwards, I realized what they reminded me of. The columns were reminiscent of a phenomenon known as brinicles. When seawater freezes and turns to ice, salt concentrates are released into the surrounding water. This brine is heavier than the water around it due to its higher density. It therefore sinks deeper into the ocean. As it flows towards the ocean floor, its lower temperature results in the formation of ice. And as this process continues, it can produce column-like ice structures. Any living creatures unfortunate enough to become entangled in these can be frozen solid. Little wonder they're called icicles of death. Ah, yes. When I saw that coffin, I was reminded of a rather unorthodox type of psychotherapy. The patient lies down inside the coffin, which is then closed, plunging them into darkness. In being subjected to this simulated experience of being laid to rest, they may find a measure of peace and comfort. If you spot a coffin that seems suitable for this, why not climb inside and see what happens?
Oh yeah, psychos can definitely rest in a coffin. I don't know, like we like coffins. But yeah, that was the land of the dead. As a reminder, there's our world where we are right now that is connected to the beach. Over the beach, you go into the seam, which is some kind of watery tunnel, or hard to say. And that like into the water, which is the seam, and then from the water you go into the land of the dead, which is where we have been. And the land of the dead hasn't been shown in the first game, not that we know of. It might look different to everyone. For that Mexican soldier, it looked like a place where he might have...
His name is Neil. Neil Vanna.
Neil Vanna? Oh, here I thought he said Nirvana. There must still be tar in my ears.
It seems that the ID card you brought back belonged to the man himself. Charlie helped me dig up the details.
The card was issued by Bridges years ago when the chiral network was still being developed. Records confirm that Vanna has been dead for some time.
So he was a member of Bridges?
No, it doesn't look like he was.
Vanna was a porter contracted by Bridges to handle jobs with special requirements. Like all of you, he was a doom sufferer who leveraged his abilities.
A top-notch porter by all accounts. He worked the Mexican border. Brought over all kinds of useful stuff.
Ostensibly, resources and medical supplies. But in truth, he transported drugs and other prohibited goods.
So he was a smuggler.
Vanna's ID card served as a key to some of Bridges' secure installations, though only a select few, of course. Specifically, those dedicated to the BB experiments, along with various other medical facilities.
I believe that the place you went to for counseling was one of them.
But everything in that area was obliterated 11 years ago by a void out, one in which Neil Vanna died. And from which you alone, Sam, were fortunate enough to emerge alive. Prior to all that, your counseling sessions made you a regular visitor, yes? Well, records indicate Vanna frequented the same facility. There's a fair chance that the two of you might have met before. Do you recall seeing him?
It's hardly surprising. A great number of people pass through there all the damn time. no one would remember them all.
Yeah, because he said, like, the subtitle said Nirvana. We thought it might be the Spanish spelling or don't speak Spanish, but he was Vana. So maybe he was just saying his name and was not completely understandable, so he wanted to say Nirvana. That's why then Dolman thought he said Nirvana. Makes sense considering the context, so...
Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
Okay, go to the surface. What if she would use gloves or so? But the tire might go through that, right? Otherwise she could use tools like knife and fork and eat stuff that way.
By the way, Sam, you saw Tomorrow with the apples in the corridor, right? It seems she was training, trying to gain more control over her temporal abilities. Taking green unripened apples and attempting to age them until they're red and ready to eat. But she's still having trouble getting it just right. She's taking it too far and making them rotten. There's no need to rush things. She'll get the hang of it soon enough. In the meantime, let's continue to support her.
See, that's where Dolman is so right. You don't eat green apples. We don't know why weirdos like green apples, but they're so sour. They don't taste very good. We can do this! Okay. We're good. Okay, where do we deliver now? To South Fort North or somewhere in between?
You should be able to see some snow-capped mountains, Sam.
Oh.
Your next objective can be found in the heart of them, in the form of the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Once again, you'll need to link up several sites en route to this destination. The first such site to be brought online is the Chronobiologist Shelter, which is due west. Pick up the main order on this delivery terminal in order to begin.
Due West is a music track that Skrillex remixed. Deliver the cryptobiote virons to the chronobiologist. Okay. So, whoops. Of course, first we go here. Then we go... we would say... yeah. Kind of this approach. This... Hello? Then via that we can just...
Delivery route finalized.
Yep. Yeah, we like to take this one because it has extra... No?
Order accepted.
Oh, we forgot one thing. Never mind. Okay, we have to do that in our menu. Here. A-Pass enhancements. We can get stuff now like... yeah, self-driving support. That's good for the future. Now we have 80 left. What could we do? Optimize transfusions. Emergency vehicle charger is improved coffin board. Hello. Yes, yes, yes. We'll have that much. Emergency vehicle charger sounds very good. This is actually pretty good because that allows us to increase our stuff even further. Optimize transfusions. This stuff here is actually pretty good. Yeah, we want those enhancements. Thank you. We don't care about the weather. This vehicle here is... It's just good. It is just good. This thing here is near perfect. It could have more speed and just power behind it in general, but other than that, this vehicle here is treated so well by the game. Really, really happy about that. Baby laughs. Nice. Baby laughs. Oh fuck. We didn't have many quakes anymore. That's really weird. Maybe that's story events. It never happened randomly in the wild. We spend more time outside of streams than we think in streams now. And, or at least half of the time, and it never happened outside. We think those are story quakes. They never happen, or maybe it only happens in a mountainy area, but it's still. It's so strange. Sorry that we interrupted. We forgot. This here is the vehicle that you cannot use to... You are not allowed to stop when... Please don't let the chronobiologist be like the lone commander again. Oh, I live in the mountains and I don't want to be connected unless you do like a bunch of missions for me. Because our battery is getting lower and lower from driving here. And we would like to set up a generator. But probably players have set up a generator at his place. There's a lot of stuff around here. We're using so much infrastructure that nice players have built. To be fair, we pretty much almost never have placed those structures. Almost never. Just a very few. Less than we have fingers on our hands. And we mostly built roads. We built the vast majority of the roads. And rail stuff. From what is built in our world. What is shared with those we are connected with online. Oh. Hey. Why did that happen? Shit. That might have... 5% or less, it's still S rank. As long as that doesn't happen again, we still should get the S rank. No need to cancel or anything. We should be fine. 5% is tolerable. Not good, but it is tolerable for S rank. That should... Yeah, this here is fine. That is stuff we picked up from others. Okay, yeah. 5% is fine. That gives us S rank. It should. We shouldn't get A rank.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. Care of this cargo, didn't you? I like it when people take their work seriously.
Nice. 5% or less.
Oh, wow, you found this? What a relief. I was all but certain it had been lost for good. I should have no trouble continuing my research, and it's all thanks to you. All right, use your Cupid to connect my shelter.
She's friendly. Nice. Okay, cool. What's this? Probably a sign or some... are you leaving? No, not yet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Cute! Cryptobiote. Less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing when he approaches.
I picked up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Strange incidents?
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the Headless Rider. People have been talking about the Rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with. They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly. Much like timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least that's what I've come to believe.
Chronobiotes are related to extinction entities?
So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible. I hope this isn't the last time we meet. With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a suborder just got posted about those strange incidents I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here. It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too. I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Order completed. Well done.
We need to claim whatever you have. Oh, nice. Other resins we can keep for now. But the improved road sounds really... Yeah. Warm water beneath my feet. It seems the groundwater around here is warmer than usual, and it's especially warm near the slope at the back of my shelter. I wonder what's causing it. Is there something down there? Sometimes subterranean beach water warmed by the tar currents runs quite close to the surface. It's possible you might find a hot spring nearby. Ooh. Cool for her. Ba-ba, bee-ba, bee-ba, boo-ba. Fine. Then... Okay, let's continue.
We managed to learn a few more things about Neil Vanna. You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie, can you please explain?
A specialist who worked with other doomed sufferers, including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on her client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids.
She was just my strength, helping me to work through my phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Okay. Cat.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Yeah, because of the VTuber's Nosanaki
The
head.
man I've been waiting for.
He randomly says Peko.
Main order is prepped and ready for you.
So cool.
We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to her shelter. You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet, you shouldn't have too much trouble getting close. Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Also, there's another order I want you to handle when you have a moment. It's related to those strange incidents I mentioned earlier. They might not be occurring right on my doorstep, per se, but they're still very troubling. Help us out, Sam.
Okay. Oh, the headless rider, okay. The metagenomicist, okay. We can make a... The problem is this would be the shortest way down. We can try this. And then from there we could just take a straight route through the water, cost some energy, but we do not give a shit. Okay, yep. head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Anyone still lurking? Okay, that doesn't help to ask. Anyone listening? That's the right question. We still remember that thing with like, do you know what time it is? Yes. Can you tell me what time it is? Yes. Why don't you tell... Yeah, then later, why don't you tell me what time it is? Because you don't ask the right question. Or same when you asked your teacher, can I use the restroom? And the teacher was like, I don't know if you can. We had different teachers. We had one who always said like, I have to shit now, and then he went away, and we're like, okay, yeah, didn't mean to run into you. So, yo, those things are so fucking small, you don't see them. You don't fucking see them. Jeez. Hello? We can't. That's space to work with. As small as it is, but it does the job. This game is so bitchy about small stones and little trees. It's so weird. We don't understand. Yeah, on the. Ooh, resins. Ceramics would be so sick. And we get why the other players are not really building the roads or the monorail. They see that as a waste of time. They just do the missions, live from base to base, and just build some structures to get by. To play through the game, we get that, but we love this game so much we want to do everything. Oh, wait a second. Did we not have that emu with us? We thought we got some emu thing. Maybe we misunderstood. We thought we need to bring something. Oh, that could work, but it is tight.
Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
Gotcha.
Yeah!
You're mine.
Nice.
You're mine.
Wait. Wait, where is it? Eh? No. And then from here. Huh? We don't understand game. Huh? Why does the shit? We are confusion. What? Yeah. Huh? Are you serious? Why is there a stone in the... Yeah, of course that stone is so big that we can't drive past. Ah, Lord. Were we offline the whole time? Oh, come on, game. OBS or Twitch or whatever's causing that. We don't know what an emu looks like. I'm sorry, we're European. We have no idea what an... Is that an emu? That bird thing. Is that an emu? It might be.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Yeah, that's fine. We just wanted to get the emu here. Nice.
Wonderful. We've secured the animal.
Oh, for such a small animal, such a large box. Messages? What's happening? Are we not seeing what's happening in chat? No? Weird. OBS is doing weird stuff. Do we bring that back to the metagenomicist? Lou's enjoying the ride. Happy to hear. Can we not slow down all the time? That's highly irritating. Lou likes the bumpy ride. Metals, nice, 400. No. BTs. We don't know if we can get around them by just like driving very much to the left side. We can see if we can drive around it. Oh, those things again.
Snagged it.
Thankfully, it was not such a BT area. Deliver and report. All 0%. Perfect. And what if the emo was 99% damage? Wouldn't that mean it would be dead?
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look.
It would still be deliverable, but dead.
Thanks so much. You took excellent care of this cargo.
Yay.
You fielded a bunch of requests, and it wasn't easy work either. My research is going well, and I have you to thank for it. All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
The metagenomicist. Hi, Nocturne. X capture grenade. BT's captures. Oh, cool. So we get a lot of so we can go to BT areas, weaken them, throw a capture grenade, and get large amounts of chiral crystals out of them. That sounds very attractive. We have to test that out sometime. How are you doing today, Nocturne?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Stealth. Enemy vitals indicator. Ooh, that sounds very useful, actually.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
What's that? Oh, we get one for free. Okay, place in grenade pouch. Thank you.
And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events. It's anyone's guess what Higgs is trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know? They might even hold the answer to treating 21-minute syndromes like mine.
Hey, that's our mine.
Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
So we can cause some soul-on-soul violence. We can basically now have basically BT dogfights, you could say. Shit. What's the deal with these parasitic chiral microbes?
Well, we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders. As their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research.
Do you have a 21-minute syndrome?
Yes, I'm also a member of the 21-Minute Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact. Our mother belongs to the group, too. She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's lab. Perhaps you've already met? We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a relevant factor.
It seems to be.
Whatever the cause of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the world and find answers in our own ways.
It's possible if mother and two daughters have it, then sure.
In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way, you had better be prepared for the worst. Though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter. The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a sub-order for this request. There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Okay.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by. I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this sub-order first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
We can do that some other time. We can do it off stream.
Well done.
We want to do as much story progress today as we can get in. Maybe we can get one more main order in before we have to end it. Okay, yeah, let's do this. This requires definitely a, Okay, so where do we have to go? What we also could do is drive the long way around. Wow, multiple BT areas. This is so ugly. She said, yeah, that's what she gave us the fucking grenades for. But honestly, we'd rather drive. Can you? We'd rather drive this route. We don't want to go through the BT area. It's nice if you have lots of blood grenades and but
Delivery route finalized.
yeah. We also need our vehicle here anyways.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Try to stay safe.
Up. Can we go onto the ship just to repair the vehicle? We don't want to transport. We don't need any transport penalty. We're just trying to repair the vehicle. Because the timefall has damaged it. In the meantime. There.
A nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Maybe if you, Nocturne, if you stick around for after the recording, we can show you the coffin. It's really nice to have. We want to get this done real quick before we... Oh, quick. Rather safely. Quick is not... Because... more important is that we get the stuff safely to the person that is supposed to receive it. Yeah, it's why? Whoa. Okay, nothing happened. But like, come on. Lu's enjoying the ride. So nice to see. Huh? Wait. People already constructed. What? Huh? Oh, wait. Can you not do that, maybe? No! We're driving in the opposite direction. Did that happen? Whoops! Sorry! We didn't see the line. We didn't exactly see what the game wanted us to see, so... Does that count as an excuse? Why are we still not going towards the crater? We should be. Sometimes you really question where they left their plane.
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Sam, there's an animal in need. Maybe you could help it. And in the same moment, the message popped up: a wild animal was killed. Minus 100 points. Yeah, we noticed the animal. Our tires did as well. Why do we stop every 2 seconds here? It is rocky, we noticed that, but... Are you serious? Just turn! Yeah, left, right, left, right, left, right. Please do something. Alright. Oh, we're holding back. Just to smoothen this. That should... Okay, now we don't need to hold back anymore. Have to be careful. Don't bump into any rocks. We could also do this. This works. Yeah, that's the alternative route. We don't know what those things do. And we don't intend to find out, really. We can do that some other time. Would be nice to know, but just not right now. Maybe when we have nothing to lose then. Because we're repatriate as long as we don't have any cargo. Oh. As long as we don't have any cargo with us. You know? The only problem would be a void out that would cause a massive crater. This episode will be a pain in the ass to edit. Not our fault, though. The controls for vehicles are really weird. They either like hyper over turn or just don't turn enough and you bump into stuff. They're a bit weirdly sensitive. It's very annoying. But it's fine, every game has its weaknesses and it's the vehicle controls. Usually the cargo off-roader is nice enough to navigate as long as we're careful. And we're trying to also do this in a certain time. Yeah, we know. We have to because there's little space. They want you to take that BT route. We just don't wanna. Does that work?
And they really want you to go to the BT area. Like, oh, don't you want to take the shortcut through the area full of dead people that can cause a nuclear explosion? Do you want to do that? No. Weirdo. No, like, we'd rather drive a longer, safer way around, even if it takes a few days longer. Just take some snacks, and this cargo off-roader could host a bunch of stuff, and we could even sleep inside. And rather than, you know, going through a BT area, we can just destroy them, to be fair. And in Sam's case, he could not give a shit and just die a bunch of times throughout the area. Because what's gonna happen to him? Nothing. What we could do is, because we have chiral network coverage, we could build a generator. Exactly. Hello?
Looking good.
Just to get some energy.
Construction process now complete.
We could check real quick. Damage. A quick save button would be cool, now that we think about it. Oh, that was already speed. Oh, we think this vehicle, it's just very slow. Not super fast. What the fuck? What did we drive over? Yeah, that's where we want to go, right? No? Wait, where's our goal? Which one of these are you? Oh, there. Huh. Not too fast over those bumps, otherwise we get damage. Why do we have to deliver it there? East distribute. Okay, we misunderstood. Gaining altitude. Yeah, and we're pretty much dead. See, and that without the BT areas. We just didn't feel like wasting time on going through that area. It just didn't feel worth it.
Good evening, Sam.
We can catch some in, off stream and then release them next time or so. Okay, so since this is the end for today, let's go through this and then deliver and report. Oh, we hit the micro. Sorry. Just have some. Our hair gets statically charged and it's annoying.
It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess you better process that cargo of yours. Gotta say, Sam, you really are the best. Bringing me deliveries in such great condition.
Nice.
I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you know what.
Nice. Cupid connected. Victor Frank. We don't remember you. If you were in the first game or something, we have no idea. And if we met you in this game, it might have been like a bit more than 5 minutes ago and we have forgotten you. Sorry, you're not that memorable. Or whatever one's supposed to say. Cool name though, like that. Simple, but sounds good. It's designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. There's another features illustration by Junji Ito. It has an anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and watch. Ooh, thank you, Multi. Grenade. Now we can make this one. Oh, that baby saved our ass so hard in, in the last encounter with Nirvana. And we get a cargo catapult. Bypass enhancement and memory upgrade. Okay.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the tar lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I've shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCAs, you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you?
What do you mean with Superstar, Multi? We don't know what you're referring to right now. Lakeside Fort Knott was destroyed by a void out?
It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive voidouts happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor.
How's the old equipment been improved exactly?
Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, PT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets it fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it.
Oh, we're a superstar. A group of guys in red.
Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself.
I
heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too.
Hi, Cece. Went back to sleep for a while. Hope you had a good rest. Welcome back.
This is just how it went down back in the UCA. And we think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott Voidout. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander and see what you think. Right, I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
We need to do one more thing before we can go. So hopefully we don't trigger any story cutscene. Is the Magellan somewhere here? You cannot dispatch the ship at this time. Where is it then? Huh? Cannot dispatch the ship? Where is it?
Oh. Wait.
Take care, Sam.
Much love, CC.
Sam.
Yeah. Nice.
Hey, she gave us an apple and that wasn't rotten. She's making progress. Ooh. Hey, she ripened it to red. Not the type of red we like, but would like it like really that is dark red. But that's where our apples are the best for us. But that's cool too. The classic. What are they called? We forgot because we ever ate apples in like 1 in a million years or so.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
We'd have to look up what apple type that is. Oh, we have sunburn. Then we need to get rid of that real quick. We need to look that up. Oh yeah, the classic is the Pink Lady apple. That is what you get in most grocery stores here. Mostly, it's Pink Lady apples. Pink Lady to like kind of like Honey Crispy or something. But yeah, Pink Lady apples is pretty much the. Oh yeah, Red Delicious. That is Red Delicious is what we like. And Pink Lady is pretty much what you get in stores, the vast majority of it. Or maybe even more dark red. Lucy.
You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
Smuggler.
You saw his face too, didn't you? It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
Oh yeah, so we can save here and then we're good. So we have no idea where we ended the stream last time, but we did some stuff in the meantime, of course, as always. Oh, we are in Mexico. Are we on the ship? Yes, we are on the ship. Then let's go to Australia. Oh yeah, we can show what we did in Mexico. In Mexico, there was here this area. There were 2 areas that were still red, meaning like not connected to the Chiron network, and that was the one here for the artist. We don't know why the Chiron network is divided in such weird districts, but don't question the logic of such a game too much. It's just what it is. Like here was an area for the artist, and the Boca was also an artist. And what did we say? Oh, that didn't make sense. The artist and the Boca, and the artist gives you colors. So the more stuff we do for the artist, the more colors we will unlock for probably our cars and clothes and stuff. That's how you do that. It's kind of neat, but also we think colors should just be available. The artist should give you more like motifs and designs and shit that you can put on your clothes and sticker designs and all kinds of stuff like that, or maybe paintings you can put in your private room or stuff like that. Less basic colors that should just be available, we find. They're like black, red, orange, blue. We think some gray or so. Not sure, but there should be more available than those few colors. You should just have the regular color palette selection, and you can just pick any damn color you want. Slam that on. That would be easy to program into such a game. Easy peasy. You just tell them like what textures would then be colored, and then slam it on and color it pink if you want, and which is what we wanted to do. So, but yeah, it would have been nice if we could have done that. So, and besides that, we did this area here. We unlocked the Ghost Hunter. That was a cool mission, by the way. We had some race here around this area, kind of this area here. There was you have to fight some ghost mech motorbikes, basically. Hi, CC. And yeah, you have some race with them, and they infinitely spawn. But after a certain point, the boss enemy basically spawns. You kill that one, and then the race is over. Wasn't too easy, but we never died or fell off or anything. That worked. And we did... we don't know what the Ghost Hunter gives you. We think we got some Labubu again. We did the Inventor here. The Inventor was really bullshit to reach. We couldn't use here the zip line, or we had to use the Odra deck and then walk through a specific path of where you can walk through the tar where you don't sink. If you step anywhere else, you sink. You don't get out anymore. You sink and sink and sink like in a swamp, and yeah, then you're dead. Or if it's with your car, then that car is just gone. Deleted. All stuff that was on it, deleted. Just gone. So, not good. Not good at all. But yeah. So, that's what we did. We did the middle route here for transporting goods. We think it is not entirely completed. We think there's still stuff missing, but this track here is already done. We think no, the middle stuff is not entirely built, and this here is mostly built, at least like or like half of it or so. I think like here this. We built more of the road. We can show that once we're in Australia. Let's go to East Fort Knott, because that's probably like here, this area where we continue. Yeah, for the video, whoever wants to not hear that can just skip it, but we think we better mention it. Okay, then, yeah, we built here this road, because there was only, we think, here, like a little part here. Someone built that. So we built after we did this here, so that you can drive down now. From here, this rocky area, you can drive down to this island. Pretty neat. And then from here, you can now take the road over the water. Or tar, to be honest. There's a lot of tar here. That the water ends, we think, like, kind of here or so. And so here's already tar that we couldn't drive over. And so you can just drive over that. And here the water is so wide that it takes, like, God. If you want to drive this distance here, you think that's small? It takes, I think we listened to a track of 4 minutes or so until we were on the other side. Like your average for 3 to 4 minutes music, 4 minutes music track, yeah. Took that long. And it's so awful that this distance here, if you could drive this at all, this would probably take you like half an hour. That's so awful. But yeah, we built this road, then you can drive here past East Fort Knott. Then we wanted to build this as well, but we ran out of Cairo crystals. And then our health also dropped so hard that we had to stop the game at some point. So, yep. And yeah, we think we go here now next, here. And there is stuff like here, this area. This here comes then, and there is stuff here in the mountain that is not unlocked yet. So that's what we will do. And that took a lot of time to build this stuff here, because you have to drive around so much, collect resources, and we did some missions. And okay. Let's put away our resources real quick so we can we could try to recycle and store, and what can't be stored we can just we could also just put it into we can also just put it into the locker, because that makes it easier to get it out. We don't have to do that storage mini game here. It's still kind of a mini game, but is what it is. How are you doing today, CC? We didn't ask. Hope you're well. Oh, we didn't. Did we read that, huh? Why did we forget that? That's what we mean, like we forget things after 5 seconds. Tired and exhausted. Oh, okay. We read that and apparently forgot, as if we had... Wait, no. We have to get the mission. What? Yeah. Oh god, we have to accept the mission first. Okay, what's the next thing we do? Elimination, extract data from the ghost mag fabricators and destroy them. Okay.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it It seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Okay, we can do that. Have to just know where it is. Wow! We would say if it is that far away, then the route we wish to take, and we're sorry, but it is... We shouldn't have gone to East Fort Knot if we had known that.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Then what we do is, because we're not supposed to use the DHV Magellan to skip inside missions, so we do it outside of the mission. Because that's the ghost mech. Then we go to the F5 distribution. Funny. F5 distribution center here. Then we take the order now. So now we have just a...
Delivery route finalized.
Yeah.
Sam,
Okay.
you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricator terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
Okay. So what we now do is grenade launcher MP, remote detonate. We just take the normal one. We would say we... Oh. Sorry, we have to... The Trank sniper rifle we don't need right now.
Do we have some... Oh yeah, we have available memory. The proximity scanner is really good. This is really good if we can scan the environment better. We don't need that thing. Yeah, those are really nice things to have. We like this car we took from another player. Not theft. This game is about sharing, so in case that sounds that way. It's just how the game works. Oh yeah, this direction. Lou is enjoying the ride. Happy to. Yeah. Can you stop doing that? That's weird. Hi, cutie. How are you? Happy to see you.
Enough already.
We are where we're supposed to be, right? Yep. F? Press F because you're fucked? No, but... So, grenade launcher, bitches! Oh yeah, we unlocked the grenade launcher in the meantime, by the way. Yesterday. So, now we can... What is happening?
I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. Ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
Okay, one less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too.
There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
Yes, we're trying. The more you babble, the less likely it is we... Do as you're told. Don't eat. Oh, there's a blood bag. Oh, neat. We don't know if we can take out those mechs from behind. So let's... How far do you go? It's fine, Odrodek. He doesn't know we're here. That's fine. Can you turn around and go? Oh shit.
We're almost there. Just one more fabricator to go. Extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost bits. ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Yeah, we need to check the cargo. Yeah, that took quite some damage. But there is no, and if you think there's a sneaking option, no, there isn't. There isn't. Games today can't be 100% stealth anymore, if they even offer that. If they even offer that. And you got lucky. No materials. Chris is not responding. They're often busy. We probably get 300% damage or some shit, but or higher. We could imagine higher, but hey, we have no idea how you're supposed to do that without taking damage. Maybe with some fucking shield equipped or so. Maybe. But if we had to guess, this game is not convenient enough that you can hold a shield and a gun at the same time. That would be convenient or so, and then... like, games and conveniences often, they don't get along, and we never understood why. We shot 3 whole grenade launchers. That is so ridiculous. Why? It costs so many resources. And on site you just find some bullshit shotgun or so. Level 1 or something. Like, for how hard that thing is to kill, you should get at least a level 5 shotgun. I don't know, it is just... That thing is so bullshit. Back up. Deliver and report. Oh, what? Huh? 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 We do some fight, but we don't think we take that much damage. Game, you took 1 billion damage. That's an exaggeration, right? No. You took 1 billion points in damage. Okay, from those shots, and that was that much. And then you do stuff like this where we think like, oh yeah, this must be 1 billion% now. 85%. It's under 100. That means we still could get like a semi-decent, but the damage of the cargo, that's the problem. They take that into account, so... So they take that into account.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've
The
brought
cargo
us.
might give us like a C rating. The under 100% damage could get us an S rank. B.
The damage is substantial, but Harmon says he should be able to get what he needs. Everything's going to be fine.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Unseen. We tried, but
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved. Welcome back, Multi. First say nothing cited. Okay. Hopefully they don't bother you anymore. You'll find out. Facility storage. Let's get our shotgun, machine gun. Grenade pistol doesn't sound too bad. The Trank sniper rifle is so awful. It's so bad. What we could produce, and we would be absolutely for that. Heavy machine gun. Okay, we get the, where is it? The SL Trank handgun. Yeah, that sounds sick. Because that we can use in where human enemies are. Then we don't have to like get as close to them and strand them or clap their cheeks. You didn't hear that, Multi. With our electric glove. That's what he does. He always gets like with his hand at their... You know, we don't know why, but it's kind of funny. But here we can do that then from a distance with the handgun. That is safer. It's safer. We like to fight from a distance if we can. As much as we like Sambo, which is why we like to play Dragunov and Tekken, it's in most games melee is just not the greatest option. So yeah, no. We're done there. Let's adjust the cargo real quick. Nice. Okay. So, what is the next mission now? Go to your private room. Yeah, probably some talking about what we learned. So. Sleeping like a real psychopath. Yeah.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
We should... Oh, we can only go... No, toilet shower would be good, yeah. Because he's a bit bloody right now.
Bye, Sam.
Okay, so now that we're clean,
Thank you kindly.
at the F5 East Distribution Center. Yeah, that's your line. You always say thank you kindly.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting, but I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas if it's damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out.
We just take
The
our...
adventurer you're delivering to travels a continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Sure. There's lots to do so. No worries, we're not done yet with the game. Not by a long shot. It's that there's this the meteorite to the adventure. Okay. Which route do we take? That is the question. Boo ba 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 bee ba boo. Yep, thank you. Can we just zoom out a little? Yeah, you want us to go directly, but... You could go here, here... and then go some kind of here. We'll see if that works. It should.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container encasing the cargo may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Yeah, we also release noxious gases if we eat beans. Or lentils. We know that. We're very experienced with that stuff. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hey, that was a turn. Huh? That was so good.
I was wondering if you noticed Heartman doing anything strange lately. Sending odd mails, sleepwalking. You know I'm not the kind of person who enjoys spying on her colleagues.
Oh, we
When
do.
I finally decided to check the surveillance cameras, there he was, wandering around at night. If you see anything out of the ordinary, don't hesitate to contact me.
We do enjoy spying very much. Our cargo pickup off-roader is...
We're in a whiteout. Everything's pure white.
We don't need to press forward, we just roll down the hill. Okay, we did it! We did it! Yay! Can give a little push. Even though we don't see much, it's a bit dangerous to push here, but...
Ah, there's the south point that we saw on the map. Australia's own little Venice, huh?
That's the place, huh?
That was a chill little trip. Get in? Okay.
Access the delivery terminal to process your order.
0% damage.
Hello, and thank you for stopping by. You've brought something for my father, right? Sorry, I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Can't say I know what value this cargo has, but I can assess its condition in his absence. This is in perfect condition. The old man will be singing your praises.
Uh-huh. We didn't lose our cool. No.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We didn't even get 1 star.
Thanks again for the delivery. You came to connect us to the chiral network too, am I right? Sorry, but I'm not allowed to make the decision by myself. And right now, there's no telling when my father's going to get back. He was coming home from a long trip up north and got as far as the snowy mountains nearby, but then we lost contact. I was actually hoping someone could search for him and post it in main order. I'm certain he's still alive, and since no one else has taken on the order as of yet, I hope you'll at least consider it.
Sounds like we've got an emergency on up.